Good morning. Excuse me. Unfortunate. One second, I'm just making my now live post. The thing that I'm supposed to do. Uh I should just have like I need to make like a document that I can just like copy paste out of. That would be good. Smart thing to do. Also for the like video descriptions too. Okay. We got the game up. But yeah, so I'm like a few hours into the MSQ after my stream yesterday. I ended up playing a while longer, so that's why this is from a random point, basically. So we'll just keep on going. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Right now we're trying to repair a parade float because it's actually an arcane focus. It's used to promote a good harvest. The other thing that I did was help Wukalamat friend an alpaca. That's what I did yesterday. Clearly nothing else important has happened. Oh, this fish is in range. Oh, there we go. Potencies on Pictomancer skills are just so high. It's crazy how much damage you do with one button. Here's the cave. Okay, we're looking for a big green gem. Ah! I hit the Windows key. Wait, I need to go in the cave, right? That seems like it would make sense. Oh, there's an Aether crit somewhere. Northwest? Oh, there it is. We gotta pick all these up so I don't have to go back too much later. Being able to fly is always really nice, so... But yeah, so far, the music for like a lot of the zones and stuff, I've been enjoying it a lot. When we get back to the city, I'm just gonna let the city theme play for a bit. Let's see. Oh, we got it. We got the green rock. I think these zones are pretty huge, like these wild areas. Oh, I guess some of them in some of the older expansions are also gigantic, but yeah, we found it. We have all the stone. But yeah, lots of yeah, but the other part of dealing with alpacas was just the classic fetch quest chain. A good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader. When the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wiklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear. But she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. I'm trying to decide if I should add context or not. That's fine. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abakisha into Ibu's waiting hands. Pronunciation's hard for a lot of these names and things. But now we go get to see the shipwright again. Yay. The guy who's actually going to fix the parade float boat. Because, the music for this one, like, almost sounds like it could be out of Monster Hunter. Like, sometimes. Not the town music, but I love all the music in this game. There's so much good music in 14. Yeah, we got a long walk. But yeah, it was good. It only took... We got Pictomancer to level 90 so I could start the MSQ in under 10 hours. By like a minute, but still. Under 10 hours. But yeah, no, it definitely would have been... I would not have Pictomancer to level 90 by now if my friends didn't help me queue into roulettes faster. It definitely wouldn't have happened. Oh wait. Sorry, I have to walk up a spiral staircase now. I'll try to look at the tree, maybe that'll help. Maybe it won't help. I just won't move the camera. Okay, I have to move it a bit. I just don't want to spin it too much. Here we go. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Abakis... I'm tripping over my tongue on these. I'll try my best. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. I'd be delighted to help, says Kryle. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I'm excited to see this actually. Oh yeah, I can show off the movement tech. So there's a funny thing with dashes in this game. If you dash off of a cliff, you get teleported to the floor, and you also take 0 fall damage. I love that mechanic. But yeah, so I also Pictomancer's movement ability is really fun. I don't know why it just randomly has a 15 yalm dash, but we do. It also grants you 5 seconds of sprint afterward. I got confused for a second. Because the ability icons change a lot. I will be being quiet during voiced cutscenes though. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Evu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. It's unfortunate. Okay, I'm hoping the bit will come up again, because the shipwright has a pretty good bit. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. That's so. Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic's not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight upon it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who's it? Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Uklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Acclamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likenesses of the Kijaihi is ensconed. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Gavu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Gavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. Yay, we get to go fight monsters for a short period of time. I have everything prepped. Okay, I'm still getting used to trying to remember. I have to paint all of my canvases between every fight. As Linuhanu said, Kazanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches, then something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you could find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. Okay. Now we get to go fight some ads. Also, like, I'm surprised that this song is actually just the battle theme. I don't know, in the trailer I was expecting it to maybe not be. Yeah, unfortunately, my gear is technically stronger than I should have at this point. 500 yalms south. Maybe it's up there. We'll ignore it. Too many aether currents. But this one's to the east, though. Okay, this one we should walk near after clearing this mob, probably. There we go. We hit that bird with the hammer. I can't even click the hammer time buff off of me. northeast. Okay. I can repaint the weapon. It should be close to here. Pretty close to here anyway. West. Oh, there it is. I'm kinda... Wonder how quickly I'll fill up my inventory with random things. It's bound to happen. I didn't really clean out my gear inventory before the expansion. Okay. More mobs. They just get one shot. This is so sad. Too good at painting. We'll go try to pick up this one too. There's a boss fight. Seemingly set on rising to the top of its pack. The ever-hungry Pamayawa is on the prowl. Dispatch the beast before its razor-sharp fangs harm any helpless Hanu. And not the most funny fate boss description I've heard. Well, that one's not very funny at all, really. Some of the fate bosses have really, really funny descriptions, so they are worth reading. Here, I will play it. Yep, I'm gonna catch a fish. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see if I'm strong enough. But yeah, because I will level up Fisher at some point. But there we go, we got one. Nope, I can't make anything with it. Goodbye, fish. Yeah, I'm super excited for whenever we're actually going to get to like a dungeon or something, but it might still be a ways off. But yeah, so far I have not encountered a dungeon. But yeah, whenever we get it... Wait, let me see if the... Ah, you were a step ahead of us. But whenever we get to a trial, it's probably going to slow down our progress rate by a lot because I have to queue as DPS. This must be the likeness of Kijaihi. excuse me. The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven of reeds. Oh. Academia Nider. I'll say that, because that's interesting. I forget what was actually one of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. Nah, I follow. As far as I know, Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on that float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Do I get fast traveled? Meanwhile, in Okanu, this might be placed, we'll see.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float! Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh no.
Cha-cha! Into that blow.
I'll hide.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each
He's
in
gonna
turn,
regret
or
this.
all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Well, hopefully Kona will be fine also.
Yes! Yes, we are!
Yay. But yeah, I'm sure we'll end up I'm sure we'll end up fighting the cool Jaja at some point. There's no way we won't. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Do I have any of these dies in my inventory already? No, of course I don't. That's fine. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kylie. See? I remember. Oh, Kylie. No, I have to type in say chat. This is unfortunate. Yeah, I can sell that gold piece at least. Let's see. Goodbye. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, me. Oh, Kali. Thanks for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? There you go. I can speed type it with the hotkey. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of the wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Arigato. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that. Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with a celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Yeah, with this quest, we're probably gonna be 2/7 of the way. Of the way towards something. Yep. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of the wings can begin at last. Oh, now it looks all nice. Yay.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I can get used to this.
That's...
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Yay! It's a very long raid route.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
That's awesome. But instantly? That's one powerful ritual.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona's
Kona!
here.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
It's one potent elixir.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Cooperation of allies. We know who those are.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Yay.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn's servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Wonder what's gonna happen to him.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Dang. He got a bit of the potion. My journey's just started, and I've already met so many wonderful people. Look at Evu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful to other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu. Excuse me. Warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabayavche. The restaurant's too hard to say. No. Return. Now I get to listen to the town music. The music for this city is so good. The daytime theme is like totally a Donkey Kong Country track. The contest has barely begun, and we've already got two keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey, as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakhoi is in the upper reaches of Urkapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kazumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So, we call on the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is gonna be a problem. The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What do we do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who you take me for. Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Thanks, Aaronville. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to go get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wachimeki. A good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. This is like across the whole city, right? Ready? The markets of Mickey are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Oh, we're gonna have to talk. I love this song so much. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner, the lovely T Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliola, this place sits at the top with Zabalyav tea. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat Old Brook Evu's food. Come in by mine for a change. Sorry, Teasel. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest's over. Sorry. Just a little bit of a cough. Can I buy tacos from you? At least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. No, I can't buy a taco. Surely I can buy one somewhere, right? Right? Maybe I'll check one of the other merchants, see if they sell a taco. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans, and ask this question. 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Pandora, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on our boat. I talked to him. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That's to say... And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. Are we gonna help him get employed? Is that the plan? There's a big search area. Thanks for just looking around the restaurant. The big restaurant. Would he really be down? Oh. We found him. You were conversing with Master Opley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him. I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, don't ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliyola, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Thames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus, did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you've experienced with my predicament? Feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliyola. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You remember the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your own worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, No new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up his trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what's truly important. What is truly important? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Rothley. To the Ethernet, that one. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine. I'm a goldsmith from Olda, in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachimekimeki. If you'll have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. That's exactly the Pelu Pelu ideal. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Wait, are we gonna take a boat? That would be something Wicklum will not be happy about. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold, the sublime touch of a Wachimekimeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erinville waiting. Erinville? Where's the harbor? Oh, we aren't going that far. Yay. Let's see. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look, there. That is my big plan. Is that a manatee? Is that a manatee pulling a raft? It's a punatee. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punatees. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful. We have an animal expert as our guide then. Punctuation, whatever. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazumaoka rowed these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Thrall now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Here we are. It's Thancred. Thancred, Urianje, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who'd be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons, although Thancred is more survival skills at this point. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolol spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. ever have we striven to preserve peace. Where's our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win the contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Let's go. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand a boat, but I trust the route Erinville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away. As far away from the front of the boat as possible. Is this going to be a dungeon? Then, we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erinville, just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. I think this is a dungeon. And Cryo will stand guard with Pandora. That leaves Alphino and Wuklamat. I'll keep Erinville company then with my blade. I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. I think this is a dungeon. Let's go! Let the hunt begin. Yay, a dungeon! We get to go now. Enter with NPCs, because this is fun. Oh, well, Clamot can be... These two can both flex to DPS.
Let's get to it!
Okay. Double Pictomancer. Let's go. At least dungeons won't slow my progress. the cool cha-cha's up there. There's a boat like ours up ahead. Could it be Sriracha? Or God? Is it Bakul Cha-Cha? We have company. Into AoE. Boom. I'm on pace with Cryo. Yeah, Picto does pretty insane AoE damage, so... The hammer. Get the potencies. Although I think the single targeted damage I can do is a lot higher. There we go. Rain. No. It's the cool cha-cha. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. No, not wyvers. I pressed everything in the wrong order. It's fine. Here we go. I guess Kyle's attacking the other one. Or maybe all of them were. What's he doing? No! No! Don't hurt my... Don't hurt my Punuti. And they're following left and right. Anvil, we're losing speed. The harness is broken, I'm sorry, but we'll have to pull over to the bank. Well, now we're walking. Oh no. Excuse me. Okay. It's a nasty sounding cough, but it's probably not that bad. I feel basically fine today otherwise. It's an improvement. The first boss is a Punity. We're doomed. How am I supposed to defeat it? It's so powerful. It's a prime Punity. Tis the mother of all Punity. It's huge. Okay, let's do the thing. Hydro wave. Hit the Punity pool. Resurface? Is it gonna do something to the floor? Oh. No! It's eating trees. That can't be good for your health. Oh gosh. What's going on? Guess that's what you want the hammer for. So you can move during that. Well, move easier. Song of the Punity. No, Cryo. That was my spot. You gotta AoE them really quick. We'll set up like 2-minute burst again, except for I use Swift Cast, so it's doomed. Get in the safe zone. Unity press. It doesn't seem like I can stack up multiple comets, which is most unfortunate. River's Breath, Greaves of Striking. These are still not better gear than what I have equipped. I need to pick up all the chests though, regardless. Rich Leaf Tunnels. Before we pull the mobs, I gotta remember my job. It's a bit of a pain to get them pull multiple groups of ads, so we'll just have to blow this one off. I wonder if those are plus on too. I don't think they are. Yeah, I think I can only hold one comet in black. which is unfortunate. Yeah, so even AoEing even AoEing 3 targets like we did. What kind of curse is that? I guess I'm mainly a single target job. Oh, I get to climb the ladder. That's crazy. There's Kona. Apologies for this. No, Thancred. He doubled down to block us. Slime. What the? What's going on here? I think I need to AoE 4 enemies for it to be a damage game. Kind of absurd. It's probably fine to AoE on 3 though. I don't care like that much. Earring of healing. I'm gonna fill up my inventory so fast. I didn't prep.
You cannot stop us.
I should read the description for Tempera Grassa again. Tempera. So much out of combat buttons to press. Ooh. Another boss. It's a troll. Drowsy. No, he's just trying to sleep. What are we doing? We can't sneak past it. I'm sorry, Drowsy. It's not my choice. There we go. Drowsy dance. I think this is a line AoE. Okay. I was in the safe spot. We're good. What? What? Uh-oh. He made them huge. Oh no. Is that a code? What? Why does he have so many ads? So many ads. Did my shield break? I guess it did. I don't remember what to paint my stuff. It's so hard to remember to prepare my 2-minute buff. Gonna want the hammer. Actually, this spot looks safe again. Lucky. Over here is still safe. Finger wraps of aiming. Up we go. I have LB. I should use it. I'm gonna LB this pack of mobs for no reason other than it's faster.
We mustn't hold back.
Ooh. I mean, I should have kept the LB to see if Cryo would use it. Uh-oh. It's the dinosaur. Yeah, now we single target on 2. Yeah, this is going. I like the Punishee boss. The manatee boss. So good. Is this an ad? It is an ad. No, that must be the boss. Okay, there's more ads first. Now Lamont is going crazy on the ads. Okay. We're fine again. Relatively. Water obtained. Yeah, I can't have more than one comet, which does in fact make me sad. I guess it'd be too broken if you could save them up. A 780 potency spell. Alright, let's see the giant bug. It looks a little bit like the Apex Predator Apollyon. It reminds me a little bit of a Celtis Queen, if I'm remembering that monster right. Okay, and we already have the star. It's the Vilekin we saw earlier. Okay, I have enough time to press all the GCDs. Oh, and we get another comet. Okay. Are they helping us? No, they're getting eaten. Disaster. Fleets of famine. Okay, I have time to react. Wait, this was not safe. Okay. Thank goodness for movement abilities. Is he gonna eat more bugs? That's messed up. Do I still have time? No, it ran out. You know, it's still there. We did not consume all of the stacks. It's fine, it doesn't matter yet. What the? It's just a roaming star AoE. What is this? This is crazy. Well, are they doing okay? My party looked a little bit low there. I stepped into the electric. I'm gonna die. Okay, Alphino saved me. We're good. No, he's doing this move again. Whatever, I'll take the one. The boss is dead. Yay. We did it. I only almost died to the boss by walking into a lightning puddle. Or the wall or something. Wait, I can just cast this? Wait, why can I can just cast Rainbow Drip? That doesn't seem right. Wait, what do I do with this information? That's my precast for sure.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Wait, they fixed it? Aaron fell. Real pro. The Punity came back. We're saved. Manatee. As worried, we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found all over, or something. Well, I appreciate the lesson, a wise guide. We are, well, landing this boat anytime soon. Our river journey's almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The waterfalls. Yeah, I could see why you wouldn't be able to land a dirigible here. The falls were impressive enough. I should be reading. Wait, I didn't turn on auto advance or something, right? No, this is just what it's doing. I can't read that fast. No. We made it. Mostly intact. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wooklamat? We can rest along the way too. Dang it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wooklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Go hit him with that line. You as well. I've always believed that this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Southwest. Okay, that's where we are. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. I guess I can. Here we go. Oh, Tegu. I misread that as Tengu, and I was extremely confused for a second. Very, very confused. Oh, there you go. They pulled aggro. Now we see all the mounts. Attuned to the aetherite. It's right here. Trying to get into the habit of filling the canvases. And this is my precast. Sorry, I just... I have an 1,000 potency spell. I can just cast this. I'm still stunned. I didn't realize that's how that worked. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal prep to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a true-born son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
I'm just that good.
Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Thinkrat, you can't just do that. Hey, sorry. Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory.
Yeah, I mean, based off of this, I think it wouldn't be a bad thing if Kona wins. But obviously, I'm the warrior of light and I'm helping Wuk so we'll see what happens.
The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Are we gonna have to fight Thancred at some point? Meanwhile, with the first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Yeah. That's ominous stuff right there. Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
Well,
Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
well. Yeah, there's two people we definitely don't want to win. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. You may now enter... Oh, okay, no, that's the dungeon. Ready for a move on. 6:55, still worse than my equipment. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned. The road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern's unwarranted. Bandits on the road. What have Sir Jaw and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Now don't run off alone. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. That word. English. Okay, let's see. Aether compass. We are to go west. Where's the chocobo? Alpaca. Alpaca border. The icon on the map is still a chocobo, so... unlucky, I guess. Off we go to the west. I'm gonna fill up my gear inventory. I'll just eat this. Oh, those are pretty nice sandals, though. $126 yalms west. Oh, there it is. Spotted. Aether current. Okay, where's the next one? 200 yalms south? I'll see if I can pick that one up. Southeast. Where am I trying to go? I mean, it should be somewhere I can get it, right? Oh, here we go. I did have to swim out here. And then the next one's more westward. So we'll go back. Where I can stand. Gotta get my head start into swimming into the water. Here we go. Let's save Wuklamot from bandits, probably. Where are the bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire's just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Miyaka Bekzoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Also, our group is rather conspicuous, you could say. 500 yons to the southwest. Means I might as well just head for the town. Get the other aetherite. Oh, it's south of here. We'll get it after the town. Jungle iguana. It looks more like a chameleon to me. Here we go. We made it to the goblin town. I have that wrong, but goblins. Hopefully we don't have to hunt down any cheese. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination? I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other's a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise in her retinue? Moblin. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the post-worn were injured, pots worn. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the pots worn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these pots worn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki. You see, the Potsworn deserted us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It'll give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. Sure, I would probably be dragged into it even if I said I needed a nap. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every helping hand we can get. Ready Rock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. The thumbs up. You other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Okay. Rainbow drip. Is there a striking dummy? I want to hit something with this spell so I can see it. Well, whatever. Hello, Rakarok. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. .655 eye level. We're getting closer. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. That sounds rather obscure, but I guess they don't want to distract them at all. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's peek inside then. This must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try to our hand at some guess thing. Inspect the workshop, and then we'll find things. Well, he's no shortage of materials. There must be something else. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. He must be boiling so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his work conditions. Let's head outside and talk to Rakorak. Rakorak. The goblins have funny words. Moblins. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, Kahi hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? Our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Rakorak is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help with that. My brother Kona is also a Hetzaro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakorak never thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi can't concentrate. The Hetzaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Know where we can get one of those? You gather them from the shoals of no return. That sounds like a pleasant place. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us? Yep, I guess I'm gonna go loot some boats from the shoals of no return. Oh, one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things are very worn down. Maybe a set of new tools is in order. Ah, Rakorak was too preoccupied with stocking materials. Serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have our work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoal of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Well, don't be surprised. It sounds like this might be a bad place, except for it's probably just gonna make me fight, like... If I fight anything, it'll be like one enemy. Northwest. I guess I'm gonna go northwest first. Because the thing is to the south, right? That's what it sounded like anyway. Northwest. Is it north? Maybe I can go around. We'll try that, because it must be like right on the edge over there. Off we go. Yeah, so there's one down there for sure. Lesser Apollyon. We fought the big one, so surely the lesser one would be not a problem. My burst phase is gonna be so crazy. We gotta go over here. We might just get sent back over here on a quest in a tiny bit, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Cause we're doing pretty good on Aether Currents. We have a lot of them. There it is. Yeah, then I guess I will switch those. Because Rainbow Trip is something I have to cast. It's not much of an AoE spell though. 85% less potent. Okay, where's the other one? Southeast. I'll teleport back there for the time save. Now it's... I think that's where I'm going, is the southeast. Yeah. Okay. And we should be good to look for the path. And I'm gonna use that enemy over there as a target dummy. Or one of them. Whichever one I run into first. Kona and Thancred. The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlean instead. The quality craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. The Moblins did not care for that idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage in a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the Vita Pots. And tell them we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending to the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Arianje, in fact. Settlements in Cosmoga, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlean technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. Now if you'll excuse us, we'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care. Bye, Thancred. We'll see you later. Now we're off to the shoals of no return. Okay. There's an iguana. We'll hit him with my rainbow blast. My 2-minute burst is an absurd amount of potency after all. Oh, I should just do that. Yeah, because now we should have the effect on this. Where's my raid buff? It's down here somewhere. Starry Muse. Here's just the cast time and recast time of Star Prism and Aether Hue spells. So yeah, so if you eat all 5 Hyperphantasia stacks, you get Rainbow Bright, which lets Rainbow Drip be cast as an insta-cast and have a reduced recast. Can only be executed while Starry Sky is painted on the landscape canvas. Wait, that last part might be something confusing. We'll just ignore it. Unless it becomes relevant later when I'm testing stuff. More southeast. Yeah, it is actually a laser beam. A rainbow beam. Let's go. "112 Yalms south." I don't know what direction south is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it literally sent us right to it. I gotta reveal the map section. There we go. Fiery orange crystal. Where were these boats going? I guess this is a river. Not the wind crystal. Was orange. It's gonna be the green one. We can skip searching for the blue one. I should pick up the blue one anyway. Yeah. Nope, no blue crystal. It's a marble. Yeah, luckily that's not far from place. 800 Yalms east? What? Wait. Oh, it's like back over there somewhere. Dang it. Well, we'll figure that out later. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to those coffers for now. I might need them for glam. You never know. Because some of the sets, like one of the sets is a really good glam set from Endwalker, so. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? There's your drafty shard. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools you brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzara, and is on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment of two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thanks for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise. Second promise. I drew inspiration from Kazumazuka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliyola fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft could do well to study it here. I was raised among Hetzara, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzara. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. I have that same jacket that Kona's wearing. Rakarok, very grateful. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn is really important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Okay, we still have inventory slots, I swear. Not for long. Right now we do. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Ah, I also ran into the Liviere twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. But even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Here, maybe I can get rid of a couple of things. Because this stuff I can get from Calamity Salvager if I need it. Oh, this too. I'll probably end up throwing out that dungeon gear a little bit later. The continuous struggle of inventory management. Alright. Ready Rock, thanks for your assisting help hand, Rakorok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to say, "How did you fare?" Similar success on my end. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. There he is. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings in the new Potsworn if they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall, as if they were pebblestones, the resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Zeralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, it was. 'Cause they weren't ready for it. Well, well, we meet again. It's the cool Jaja. His friend was there. He didn't get left behind. Well, he didn't die being left behind. Or it's someone else. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low, while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork, crafted by those artisans, bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolaw merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock set you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pot. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness to the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. No kidnapping allowed. Zeralja and the cool Jaja will. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. which is exactly what we should do. Yeah. A scuffed evil laugh. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. We totally overheard him saying that, right? Like 100%. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wooklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Actually, we just spoke to someone. Like, an hour ago. Well, longer, but like yesterday. I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparison, you understand, it's just a statement of fact. We know someone. We could try asking around to Wachimekimeki. Seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean you have to take the boat again? No. I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. We gathered this much. It's not much of a secret. Well, come on. This is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit it, in any case. We won't be fighting the current this time. Heading down river will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? The puppy dog eyes. Well, puppy cat eyes. There you go. That works. I'm positive, mostly. But there's Aetherite. Can't we teleport? Can't we teleport? Well, this works. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? It's too rough for me, the river. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it. But I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright. I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Opley can help us recruit a pot sworn. Ugh. Tripping over my words so much. It's fine. This way we go. 2, 1. And we sprint with my ability. We're here to steal the person that we encouraged you to hire, kind of. Well, yeah. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachimekimeki? You've not shipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Opley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know any of craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That a Yorzian goldsmith. Ah, you mean Fonjontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonjontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at the restaurant. Then maybe we should go talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Yay. Right, let's go and see the man about a pot. He's down here. Oh, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? It's fine, he owes us one. There's no way he doesn't accept. We might have to do something else for him first. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was. Wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming. And for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tulio law. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you'll recall It was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and the ensuing chaos. In the ensuing he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolin that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. See, he owed us one. Thank you. I shall return to Master Opley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me. Burak Evu, owner of sorry, I got a message I need to respond to. Sorry. Okay. You're Woklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now. But could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting you at my shop then. I should have time right now. You can now gain access to role quests. I'll unlock that really quick. I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? Oh, does he offer all the role quests? Well, I guess I'll get my role quest. I might as well, right? It might not be something I can do along the way. I'll at least pick it up. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. Burak Evu, proprietor of Zabayav Tea. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across Toral, and sometimes further. Come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turned no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. And therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. A mimic. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What do you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. I like her hair ornament clip. Hopefully I can find that. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes. I am Apyahihi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound. My secretive, villainous order, with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you'd understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who have dared mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty. All shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. That guy looks vaguely familiar. Is he the guy from the Manderville quest? Probably even when he says his name I won't know, but he could be. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so... No, I read it wrong. And in so doing, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. It's raining. No. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why you're here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win the adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening. And you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination's overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in Tural, where they have been passed down through the generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of a fearsome beast called a Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then, let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. I have way too much fun reading those lines. That's the long or short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. Of course. We had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did. But it didn't make a dang difference. 'Cause soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost. But being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. That'd be me. Now, I know you have business in Tural or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Rawl Magin out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Let's go. We got role quests. Greetings, allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings from June. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why perish the thought? You've come just in time, in fact. None other than the venerable, vaunted Pandora has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to the other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the sea, then you'd better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliyola in search of aid. Loa Zenikwe there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector. Someone that can be leaned upon when the times are darkest. So she runs the tank role quest. The heirloom that Nyipine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for Shashapya's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Melee DPS. And lastly, there is Suhi, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Yay, so we get to work with her. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahuja? Your crisis is just as pressing even if you don't say so yourself. Rahuja hails from farther south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ramajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for your aid, for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you. Yay. We get to go hunt villains who've stolen magic artifacts. Of course I'll share all that I know on the matter, you need only ask. I know they won't hold it against you should you choose to only assist those with whom your talents are best suited. As long as you do what you can, the people of Tyrol, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. That's a lot of XP. Yay. Okay, well, I'm gonna save this for another time. We got the exposition at least. Because it sounds like we'd be leaving Tuliyola. Well, Tyrol. We'd be leaving Tyrol. Which I don't want to pay teleport fees right now. I'm broke. Relatively broke. Master Opley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign a pot pact. Yes. Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own hand-picked to serve the third promise is a great honor for the Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here is brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Opley. I am blessed to have these workshops for my first home in Tulio Law. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. I expect you'll want me to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little more time. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's really putting his faith in me. I won't let him down. Yes, more coffers for my inventory. We can unlock deliveries now. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you'd like. I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. Yay, we get to rest and probably watch a cutscene. A Landsguard messenger. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. Well, no rest. No rest for those who want to be dueled. I wonder if we'll get to fight him now. I'm kind of hoping we do get to. Even if it's just a solo instance, it would be fun. It is a solo instance. Let's go. Yeah, he did. He does want to fight us. Here we are.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Let's go. Wait, is this other head awake? Uh-oh. This might be really tough if his other head is awake. It looks like it. The head of wisdom. Then maybe he's asleep. Maybe he's asleep.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Only the finest.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? The best answer I can give in this.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
The trailer theme.
On me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
I'm so happy. I knew this would happen. Of our lives. Will I get to precast? This is a mistake for you, Galul, Jaja. Because now I get to do this.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
Fancy blade work.
Let's test the waters.
Like a year ago. Like I have some form of health regen.
I see you know the Viper style. Let's see how you handle this.
He is a viper.
The spearman did not lie. Very well.
Battle breaker. Uh-oh.
Resolve them with some kingdom.
Had a reason. Not wisdom.
Right.
He's asleep. Oh no, how am I supposed to cast that?
Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Burning sun. Right here is safe.
You holding up?
He teleported behind me. No.
We're far from finished.
Doubling. Boom.
No more holding back!
More clones. Oh no, this one's a pillar.
Stay alert!
This is the raidway that hurts a lot. Hopefully I have enough health. More clones. Wait, what's this one doing? You fight well indeed. Burning sun. I don't remember where the things were. I know he's gonna knock me back again. Of course. This looks like it's safe. Maybe. Wait, which one of these was first? Okay, we got it. No, is he LB? Wait, no. This is a hard QTE. Okay. I'm never ready for the QTE.
You've shown me more than enough.
Actually, never ready. Wait, I don't know what to do to actually do the 2-minute burst for Picta.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
He has a lot of he had a lot of really cool moves. That one. That's what I'm trying to say.
Now, a confession. I said I'd crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself
if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether
My impression
he
of
as their
Wuklamat?
promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
I mean, I think she's young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands her many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
You already know we were.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
We did it. We got his approval.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zorl Ja, your lance-wielding friend Justinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner? That's my secret for now. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. So I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Ferrard cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Yeah, we'll head over there. Kinda curious what that cloak was, but it's fine. Maybe they'll still be there when we're done with this. There he is. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fonjontaine. Wait, was that our friend? Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. It is our friend, I think. The shipwright. Please, let it be him. Wakafu, what are you doing here? It is him. I spend my days correcting manners. And here I am, perpetuating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright. Then I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about that subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Troll for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wakavu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? There's another way to look at those who seek the Golden City do not return. It's that once they find that, they have no reason to leave. Or can't leave. Not necessarily dead. It seems the legend originated with the Yakhoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. Lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Von Jontain safely into the Moblin's care. We do have to protect him from Bakul Chacha. Meanwhile, in Kazumauka, Mauka? They were gonna go after his, weren't
Finding
they?
a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
Sorry.
Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
He probably intimidated them.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants.
Yeah, but if they're no longer willing.
Do not be foolish, Bakujaja. Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
Well, let's see if he's stronger. I think there's a chance he is.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move?
He's trying to figure out how to leave him alive. KO down in one blow. That was with the pommel too, and a punch.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
Yeah, that's the right call. We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Von Jontain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtaim's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. You're the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot. This is it, then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed a Dawn Servant. Thank you, Von Jontain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the feeder pot. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. 3 down, 4 to go. That makes 3. More potsworn candidates? Come, come. Tell Ready Rock your tales. Well, maybe Bakul Jaja's just going to bank on stealing the tablet with the keystone from one of the other people. Oh, you are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you cherish an arm troll with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Trying to bribe him into it. We're still competing here. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyola is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolol to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education, hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolol, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mommies are not a warmake people. We feared death had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of the materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet, it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pact. Yes, reason and cleverthink changed Mobby's way of life. The first promised hires of your talk of olden days. He'd rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Bye, Kona. But Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Thinking. Do you have a moment, third promise? Rakorok would repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakhui friends. They live up in the mountains, in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Yay. But yeah. Anyways. I'm gonna have to go eat dinner in a minute. So probably gonna wrap things up here for stream anyway. I will be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Probably just going to continue playing MSQ and Final Fantasy, assuming I haven't finished the MSQ. If I finish it by then we'll stream a different game. But yeah. Thanks everyone that decided to stop by and watch. I hope you all have a good rest of your day or evening, and I'll be streaming again tomorrow. See ya!